Dalton, I don't deserve you. Thank you so much for the 8 months. It's crazy. Has it really been 8 months? I can't tell if it feels longer than that or shorter. I know it's kind of around this time last year. I started watching Beez's stream. It was because of his brother David. That's crazy. And main sound, BCR, what is up? It is a Firewire. And I'm not dropping any streams. Frames. Last week, I I started streaming and we dropped like 30,000 frames in the first few minutes. It looks all good today, so I think we're good. I think we waited for your computer sub. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm still. That's kind of annoying. I really wanted to stream like 2021 as soon as possible, but I wanted the first stream to be from the new PC, and all the parts were out, so I couldn't build until mid-February. And the prices are only now just going down for the 30 series cards, which is pretty insane. I don't regret how much I spent just for getting to build that PC. Anyway, I hope you guys are doing well. It's a nice cloudy day here in the UK. You know what? I had my second dose recently. My arm has kind of been killing me. It's okay today. I think it's good now. But the mild weather has helped. I don't think I'd enjoy sweating to death. Right above sea level, what is up? How's it going? Good to see you. I think you mentioned that you couldn't make the last stream, so you kind of missed what we were doing, so I can catch you up the stream. Micro! Live controlled, yes. Oh, that Luigi's Mansion theme, so good. I only recently brought that back because there were 3 Mario songs for the alerts that were randomly picked, and no, not 3. There were 3 Halloween theme songs, like Luigi Mansion songs, and I took them out because I thought it would be cool to just only have them active around Halloween. But then I realized I don't stream enough during the year to kind of make that a cool thing, so I've just put them back in. But we're all good now. Micro, I hope you're doing well. I hope everything is good. I'm still waiting for Skin Deep to come out so I can make more Doom 3 levels. But we'll see what happens. We do have our little chat controlled plinko board here. I think right now it's just set up to work on chat. I don't remember. I think that's where we left off. I was going to add walls, that was right. And stuff. Okay, we'll go over the objectives for this stream in a second. Waxed and vaxed, oh my god. I mean, vaxed, yes. I don't know about waxed. That's kind of... Unless you're talking about yourself. In which case... Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Isn't sure what I'd be learning today, but... I think... I did learn something. PC is a beast, it is. It is really nice being able to stream properly and not like worry about if chat can see what I'm doing and it's not just a PowerPoint presentation. I should really play more games considering I have a 3090. I mean, I do off stream. I should probably stream more games. I don't really have the schedule for it right now, unfortunately, because I only stream weekends currently. So it's always a toss-up between working on cool stuff and streaming games. Yeah, I don't know. There is a new game out that I want to play. I think a lot of people have been streaming it recently. It's called 12 Minutes, and it's about, well, James McAvoy and Daisy Ridley, and Willem Dafoe is in it, which is, first of all, insane that they managed to get those. I mean, it's basically a movie but a game, I guess, probably. I don't know, I haven't seen too much about it, but I know it has time loops in it, and I'm a sucker for games that feature time looping. I don't think it's a horror game. I think it's a thriller / puzzle game. I don't know. But it looks like a lot of fun. So maybe I'll stream. Well, I was planning to pick it up next week, so maybe it'll be next week. We'll see. I'm still blown away by your starting screen. Oh, the dad mod got you. The starting screen is interesting. So originally I'd made it in Pixie.js to be fully canvas, but in this new one I redid it completely in React, and it's just a whole bunch of CSS animations really. Yeah. I think when I get my webcam, which is on the way, I might make a thing on it. But we'll see. Time dependent. I have to say I've been practicing some React, and truth be told, it turns into hierarchical. Oh my god, I can't say that word. Nightmare. I know what you mean though. Yes. So that is one of the pros and cons of React, is that I guess it depends what you're using it for. For very simple things, it kind of doesn't really make sense to use React. I know I'm using React for this game, which kind of actually doesn't really make sense. It's more just for practice. But it comes into its benefits when you scale up and you start having to reuse components in the same place. If you're having problems with hierarchy, are you encountering an issue where you're prop drilling? So prop drilling is basically a thing where if you need to pass information from one component to like a child component several layers down, you essentially end up making that prop a prop on every single component in the layer just to get your information down, because obviously it's props down. I don't know what the convention for React is actually. Is it? I think it's props down, functions up. I know in Vue it's props down, events up. I can't remember what it is for React, but it's props down, something up. In which case you may need to look into something like state management, which is basically going to let you have a global state across all of your components. So that is something that I had in my starting soon screen, is that when the app loads, it fetches all the information it needs and it stores it in a global state, which then all the other components can access. So for example, one of the things I have is a palette. So it automatically generates a palette based off of the box art of the game. And then that way I can access the palette in different parts of the component to color text differently or color the background differently, even though those are in different components. And that's one way to sort of leverage a state. I don't think I'm using, actually I am using a state in this. Yeah, so we have our token model, which basically gets the token from Twitch, and then we can use this token in at any part of the app that we need it. Right now, I think I only have that, but we'll probably add more. It's a meme. Oh, the wax thing. Okay. Okay, whatever you say. I'm scared to look it up. I'll take a word for it. Have I heard of Braid? I have not. What is Braid? I already have too many games on my thing that I need to play. Oh, it's on sale. I picked up, I don't know how you say it. Noita? It's a pixel simulated game. It kind of reminds me of Dead Cells. I don't know when Noita came out, but it's really difficult. Puzzle platformer drawn in painterly style where you can manipulate the flow of time in strange ways. What? That looks sick. It kind of reminds me of the Barry steak fries. I don't know if you know that guy, but he is the main protagonist of... What's that game called? Jetpack Joyride, the mobile game. It's the tie and the hair. Am I hosting it myself or is it on Stream Elements? It's local, so I just built the thing locally and then I just put the reference made the browser source reference a local file. But because it just generates HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, I'm sure it can be hosted online or like probably inside. Well, I don't know actually. I guess it could if you were determined enough. VCR, what? Thank you so much for the Prime Gaming. You could have used that anywhere, but you chose here. That's so nice of you. You don't deserve that. It's a puzzle game that uses reversing time to complete it. It's very interesting, but having a large inventory of games to play. This is why I picked up the Steam Deck. I mean, it's not going to be here until Q2 next year, but that's my excuse. I'm going to use that to tackle my Steam library. I say that, and I'm probably just going to end up playing the same, like, 2 or 3 games that I just play consistently anyway. No, I have to be strong. Have to. Super Mario Land music. Yes, it's so good. That's been happening when I need to prop 3 components down and end up mixing things up. Yes, so that is the one thing that I would definitely recommend using is a state management library. There is also the React Context API, which is basically a state management, well, quote unquote, no, not quote unquote, because they don't market it as a state management, but it's React Context is a native way to pass information globally, but it's not state management. There's some really good articles out there about if you should use React Context API or a dedicated state management library. It was kind of a toss-up for this project, and I ended up going with a state management thing because state management is about rendering things when state changes, whereas the context API kind of it doesn't care about state. It just makes information available everywhere, which, depending on your needs, can be useful as well. But yeah, prop drilling sounds like the thing that you are unfortunately encountering. There are lots of really good articles on how to handle that. These aren't very good diagrams. Oh, I guess this one is. Yeah, when you have like a container and then you need to pass information all the way down, but then you have a state and then you can access that in every component. Totes, what is up? Totes, coats. Oh, what is it going? How's your weekend? How's the garden? One more thing. Do you have to set up OAuth every time you need to consume the Twitch API for an app? You don't need to set up a OAuth flow, but I believe all of the new updates to the Twitch API mean that you do need to pass in a bearer token and a client ID associated with that bearer token. So in the past, it used to just be that with the Twitch API, you could pass in a client ID from an app that you made on a dashboard, and that would be sufficient enough. Now they're also requiring you to pass in a bearer token. So that means that you'd need to generate a token. Whether you just do that once locally by yourself and then just reuse the refresh token to generate a new token every time, that is probably my preferred way of doing it, and that's actually what I'm doing for this at the moment. So I have a refresh token that I just generated from Twitch token generator. And then every time I want to consume the Twitch API, I just create an access token from that, and then I set that token, and then that is my token that I use for this session. Yeah. And because all of the information I'm getting is publicly available anyway, I don't need any specific scopes. But I can always update the token to use those other scopes if I need it. Plinko, big money. The garden's doing alright, considering it's about that time of year where the growth cycles are ending. Ah, yes. We're entering the fall season. Oh my god. It's from Space Docker. I can't. Space Docker, thank you for the 5 months. That's hilarious. Also, you are not incorrect that I do have those clips. I won't show what I'm doing with them just yet, but I guess I do have them somewhere. Where are they? Here he is. I ran out of time the other night, so that's on the to-do list. I'm sure I'll think of something. Anyway, I wanted to use the Twitch API to practice some front end using JS, but it wouldn't let me without enabling auth. Yeah, so you don't need to implement the flow, you just need to get a refresh token. I use Twitch token generator, which I would recommend if you don't want to go through the trouble of setting up your own server to get your own refresh token and all that kind of stuff. It basically just lets you generate a token with the scopes you need. Then it gives you the refresh token and then the client ID you can use. And then there's an API for refreshing your token to generate access tokens from your refresh token, which is the way you want to do it. Because if you just use the access token, this will expire in like 3 hours or every couple hours. So you want to keep track of the refresh token and then use that to generate more access tokens when you need them. Because the refresh token lasts a long time, as per the OAuth standard. Uncle Sook, what is up? It's good to see you. Thank you for the moo and the quack. I appreciate that. Oh no, what happened? This has been happening a lot recently. I don't know why these are like moving out of view. That's weird. I like look away and then it starts. I think I have a really weird feeling that when they're falling to the bottom, they're causing these to move a couple pixels. I don't know though. I need to just watch back current stream so far and see what's happened. Let me see. Yeah, it's like drifting. That's weird. Like it's going up in the corner. Why? Ah. But Uncle Sook, how you doing? How's life treating you? Oh, the sun just came out. It's amazing. That's so weird. I don't even know how to like... I guess I could spam messages, but I don't know why that's... thing. Weird. So excited and afraid. You should be. I tell you, sometimes I have pretty intense coding days, and the only way I can chill out afterwards is to chill out and just do some super meme video edits. Same poop, different day. I definitely feel you there. But at least it's consistent. The poop. I mean, a good consistency poop is always a good indication of health. Are there any major differences between TypeScript and JavaScript outside of the variable typing? Well, TypeScript's primary power comes from type safety, so I would say that is the main difference. Outside of that, there's a lot of extra useful things that can arise from that. So one of the things is IntelliSense and autocomplete and stuff like that. So for example, because I define something like this model here, and I explicitly, have defined these types on this model, when I go into something like here where I want to get something, all of those methods or properties are automatically typed. It helps the IntelliSense, so it does make coding sometimes a bit faster because all the information is like instantly there because all of your types are declared, ideally, so it knows. And one of the other cool things is probably the transpiler. So obviously TypeScript transpiles down to JavaScript in the end, or it compiles to JavaScript, and so you're not limited to a particular version of JavaScript. You can pick any version of JavaScript if you like, and that's pretty useful for compatibility with browsers. Like the latest ES6 features are mostly widely supported now, but not 100% everywhere. So it can be useful if you want to compile down to ES5, and that's all automatic. So you can write all of your code in ES6 JavaScript, well, TypeScript, and then have it compile down to ES5. And I know you can do that with like Babel and other libraries, but it's built into TypeScript, so you don't need to install anything extra to take advantage of that. Just found out a close friend of mine was diagnosed with testicular cancer. Oh no, I'm sorry. Cancer is a bitch. He's having surgery next week. I hope his surgery goes well. That's really rough. It's like, I know some people who, you know, live very healthy lives and drink every once in a blue moon and don't smoke and all this, eat healthily and everything, and cancer still gets them. It's really, you know, not fair at all. But I hope his surgery goes well. I've been inadvertently working towards TypeScript because my initial programming language was in C, so I always think as variables as types, so I just don't have to declare the type in JS, which is nice. Yeah. So I'm kind of similar. I didn't start out with C, but I did start out with a thing called ActionScript 3, which you may know if you've used Adobe Flash before. But ActionScript 3 is actually reminds me a lot of TypeScript, because you had to explicitly declare types in ActionScript 3. See if I can find an example. Yeah, so it looked like this. And you can tell by the editor how old this language is. But you would have to declare types using the colon. So for example, this function would be a void because it doesn't return anything. Or the event is an event type and stuff like that. It's actually kind of weird how I used that for like a while and got used to that. And then I switched over to JavaScript because obviously Adobe Flash died and it got turned into Animate. And then Animate was using Canvas and JavaScript and all that. So I moved to that, and yeah, rest is history. Luna was here. Thank you for the follow. I missed Micro's message completely. I think I skimmed it, but I don't know if Micro is still here. I've been dealing with some OAuth fun at work. Do you know of a good way to do the OAuth consent triggered by a CLI script? For Twitch, not quite. It depends. I guess you're not specifically talking about Twitch, but I know with Twitter API there is a way to do it, because there is a thing called I forgot what it was. Twitter API CLI. Well, it's Twirl. Twirl has a pin authentication OAuth, which is basically where you log into the OAuth using the CLI command line, and it opens up. Well, it doesn't. Well, I can't remember if it opens up a URL automatically or if it gives you a URL on the command line and then you go to it and then you log in. So that's the endpoint, and then you log in and it gives you a pin, and then you put the pin back into the command line. Where is the pin? Yeah, this will return a URL that you should open up in your browser, authenticate to Twitter, then enter the returned pin back into the terminal. Assuming all works well, your account will be authorized to make requests for the API. And then I guess it stores the authorization somewhere, and then you can make requests using the CLI. Which was a cool way to do it. I don't know if there's any screenshots of what the screen looked like. Yeah, look like that. Like just giant pin somewhere. I don't know. I remember that was what I saw. This was for Microsoft APIs, which are a complete mess. Oh god, I can only imagine Microsoft APIs. Just the entire Microsoft infrastructure seems like one giant there's a really good screenshot that kind of describes what I'm thinking, but it's like it was like a balancing stone thing. I'll have to find a screenshot, but it was basically a whole bunch of stones being piled on top of each other, and each stone was bigger than the last. And then there was like a meme caption of a library is deprecated, and then one of the stones is removed, and the entire thing comes crumbling down. That's sounds like an interesting way to do it. I think that's probably the way I would. I mean, that's the only way I can really think of doing it from a CLI. Like, they have to enter the authentication in somehow. Or like a way to call back to a command line. That's probably, yeah, like a pin or a code word or something like that, maybe. Anyway, this thing is moving out of focus again, so I don't understand what's up with that. We should go over today's goals though. So my goal for today is to, well, I kind of want to work out what's happening with this first of all. I don't know why this is moving out a view, so I think we'll try and work out what's happening with that. And then the other thing is, wait, is it? It's moving by itself. So it's not on every message. Oh, you know what I think it is? What if it's the physics object dragging it down? That can't be right though. The static tag is on, but those bodies shouldn't be moving. Static body never changes position. It's completely fixed. So why is it dropping down? That doesn't even make sense either, because they were previously going up into the corner the other time. Is it going down like even now? When does it start? Doesn't look like it's moving yet. Other guides I've seen give them the authorized URL and expect you to go to the browser and copy back the callback URL. Yes. And I'm thinking if you are doing it from command line, you should be able to spawn a process to open up the browser automatically, right? Like, it doesn't even need to be a specific browser. There's a way for OSs to open the default browser with a link. So I think that could also be a more user-friendly way of doing it. But you would have to enter the, I don't think you would go from the browser to the CLI. You'd have to enter the token back, I guess. Gravity comes for us all. This is how it goes. I tried spawning browser window, but you still need to capture the callback URL. Oh, for when, like when you go to the callback and I wonder if with the browser you could... I wonder with the console if you could spawn a local host server and then on like a random port. Or not a random port, I guess it would need to be a specific port. And then have the callback just be a local host with that port and then just receive the request there. Because then that way the command line would automatically pick up the callback, so that could be a way to do it. I feel like that might have been one of the ways I did it when I was working out of a command line, a remote, what was it? A remote editor. I can't remember the name of it now. I think it was something similar to that. Messing around with Selenium to automate Chrome to do it, but that Chrome is fully fresh, no cookies, and at work causes all sorts of issues. Ah, right. I haven't looked. Selenium has come up repeatedly recently, and I still haven't like looked into it. From what I understand, it's like a way to scrape browser. Is that right? Scrape browser content. So it's like a spawned browser in that you've done programmatically. Real I don't know how to say, I don't know how to pronounce the X. Real, what is up? Hello. Also, this is moving. Look, it's going up. I don't get it. I don't understand what is moving here, though. Wait, actually, I think I do know. What if they're hitting the bottom of the window? What if they're hitting the bottom of the window and they're causing them to move, or it's causing it to move up, or something like that? Because I imagine the world is only so big. You mind going through my web design on Figma? It's the second design I've ever done and would like some feedback. I'm not really an expert on UX, UI. I'm probably not the best person to ask. But I guess, sure. I don't think there's any, yeah, you can post a link in chat. I don't think there's any link protection. Like if they hit the bottom and that causes the physics to move the whole thing, I think so. Think so? I don't know. Let's see. New, thank you for the follow. Authorization made simple for your apps. Okay, so this is the page. Cool. Is this a React component? Or is this a service? Yeah. I like it. I like the color scheme. I think it might be a bit too much text for these blocks. I'm wondering if maybe just separating them out into bullet point, like summarizing this in bullet points for each one is probably a better idea. Because it's like just quite a lot of text. But you're trying to sort of make these digestible by putting them into 3 different things. But it's still quite a lot because of the text underneath it. But that is probably the only thing I would say. Otherwise, yeah, it looks good. But then again, I'm not like an expert on UX UI, so don't take my word for it. I definitely seek out other expert opinions. It looks cool though. Is this the... I'm guessing this is a dark mode button? Ah, cool. Always good to have. Sometimes I see like sites, like documentation sites. Well, it's kind of pretty common, I guess. It's obviously just preference, but there's a lot of like dev sites that are very that, you know, geared towards developers, and and it's just complete blinding white light. So it's nice to see more developer sites like catered towards dark and light accessibility. Also, typo. Your will. It's super minor. That's cool. I'll probably put a bit more padding around the buttons maybe as well. It seems a bit tight on the text. I think there was the same kind of here. But that might be your style, so I don't know. But yeah, for your second ever design, I think that's pretty solid. So good work. Anything you would change with the color scheme? Oh yikes! What is happening to that? Oh, that counter. Weird. Probably not. I kind of like the blue purplish vibe. I would say that's a good basis. I know it helps to have a... I mean, if those are your primary colors, I think that makes sense to stick with those. One thing I would actually probably say, now that you mention it, is that in these, I guess it makes sense. I don't know how difficult it would be to make these other icons, to get these other icons as icons rather than as colored versions, just to kind of keep the color tone a bit more consistent. I think it works. I think it works fine. I'm just wondering how it would look if all the icons were like consistent icons, like the same color kind of thing. Yeah, I just vector icons is there. I think it could make it look really clean, but it could probably be a lot of work. I don't think it's a priority. I'd probably also say consistency with the other icons is probably a good idea. So I noticed the icons for these blocks are like this kind of simple feeling, but then some of the icons, these are kind of a different style. I don't know if you're using maybe an icon library or something. Possibly using all the same icons from the same icon library to keep it the same is also probably a good idea. Like the trophy, and then the A. Because those, I mean, I think these three icons probably are quite similar in style together, because they have lots of different colors, but then they kind of mismatch these icons on these blocks. I would probably prioritize that over the icons for these. I think because these are a set, these probably work together okay. Top 3 icons use the library, for the 2 others it doesn't move quickly. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, well, it's a, you know, it's the design you're still working on, so those things can still be tweaked later. But yeah, for a second ever design, I think that's pretty good, so good work. Our thing has just moved all the way back up again. No, I don't know why that's happening. We need to try and figure that out. Huh. You know what? I'm gonna add a ground. I think that could be useful. What does it add? Ground. Thank you for your feedback. It's quite helpful for me. Now I know how to move forward. No worries. Yeah. Good luck with the project. Designing is only half the battle. I don't know if you're going to be building it as well, but if you are, then good luck. I find building from designs is quite a lot of fun, because you kind of have a clear target in mind for what you want to create, and you're not kind of just fumbling around trying to make the design on the spot, which is definitely something I've tried to do on streams before, and it doesn't really turn out that fun, because half the time you don't really know what you're making. Okay, we have a ground, and so I'm now wondering if these are still going to be moving. Oh, what's going on? It's like they don't start moving until later. I don't think I have any styles. No, I don't think so. Although, since it seemed to be a static site, I was thinking maybe Gatsby or Next.js. Yeah, I think those would be, for a static site, I think those would be pretty solid options. You don't need a big single page application. Couldn't think of the for that. And you want to prioritize speed and SEO probably for getting the word out about your site, so I think it would make sense. I am Chets, what is up? And Monkey Man Bob, thank you so much for the 2 months. Very kind of you. Good to see you. How is your weekend going? I'm trying to work out why our library, why our plinko board is like going off the rails. It's like moving itself. I don't understand it. Ay, ay, ay. Going good, trying to get some money and starters and what does that usually involve? Scrapping? I haven't actually seen any Starter Citizen gameplay before. I know Dalton pretty into Starter Citizen. Doing deliveries, okay, gotcha. Nice. Yes, it's moving, like, I don't really understand it. At some point, when enough time has passed, the, although it doesn't seem to be doing it now, so I wonder if it's fixed. I'm just gonna keep talking, because at some point, like, what I've noticed is that every time I leave this to run and then I go back to talking to chat, these peg things will start drifting off screen. Like they'll go up into the corner or something. And I don't understand why. Because they should be static. So something is pushing them. Which I don't get. But since I added this ground, it looks like they're not moving anymore. I'm wondering if they were getting pushed. Or is it when I'm resizing the screen, I wonder? Maybe resizing the screen causes it to happen. No, I didn't resize. Oh no, maybe I did. No, but I refreshed afterwards. Are the falling pucks supposed to be different sizes? Yes. They are randomized. Somewhere. Where am I creating? Oh yeah, here. I think, yes, size. Anywhere between 50 and 70, I guess. Oh, it's drifting, isn't it? The ground is going down. The ground is sinking. Yes, it is drifting again. Yeah, okay, so the ground is sinking. I don't get it. Something's pushing it down. Is it the weight? Can't be right. The weight of the weight of the pucks. But I didn't have a ground before, so where were they even falling? And real, Zelian? How you say your name? I appreciate the follow. It's not spam, it's testing. I think we're onto something. I think it's the weight of the pucks. What if we make them really heavy? Mass. What's mass? How do we do mass? Defines the mass of a body, although it may be more appropriate to specify the density instead. Okay. Density. Density of the body, it's mass per unit area. If you pass the density versus... Okay. Density. Let's just make it 100 and see if how quickly it sinks. Okay, I think I definitely saw it start to move as soon as it hit the ground. Maybe. Also, what was that? Did you see that bounce? I did, yes. That was pretty insane. Oh my god, it was balanced together. Well, they're sliding, so I'm assuming that it does have mass. Oh, Cenobite. Thank you for the follow. Damn. Votes with the balancing act. Oh. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be sinking any faster. Try mass. You know what would be easier is if I just spawned more pucks per message. Let's do 10 pucks, or 100. 10 pucks per message. Is the viewport fixed to the play space? It should be. So when it spawns, it has the window inner width and inner height. 100 pucks per message? We could do 100. You know what I need? I need walls on the sides, because right now they're going off the edge. So let's quickly fix that. We need to create some walls. We have a ground. Let's just create a wall. The wall will be center. It won't be center X, because center X is this center. We want it to be 0 minus the wall height, so minus 30. And then, oh no, this is, we need wall, or we need wall left and wall right. So wall left will be minus 30. The height will be world height. The width will be 30. What is this end one again? X, Y, width, height. Oh, the Y, I guess the Y will just be... I guess the Y doesn't really matter. I guess the Y would just be, yeah, the center. Oh wait, is it going up now? It's going up. Width, height. Oh, so we have the X and the Y. We have the width, which is 30, and then the height will be world height. I need to add wall left, wall right. So this will be the same, except it will be world width plus 30. Or I think this should be 60 actually. No, 30. And then we add wall left, wall right. Did that go in? Yes, it did. They're not visible though. They're kind of off screen. I wonder if I should... Oh god. What is happening? Too many. No, abort. Okay, that could have gone wrong. I think we'll just stick with 10. Just one. Oh my god, it's lagging out. Oh, it's because... Oh, let me just hot refresh. I think it's because it's still in memory. I thought you saw a way you could make a despawner once they pass through an element. Yes. So there is a way, but I don't know if that's the problem though. Because we have clearly a whole bunch of pucks on top of each other right now, but it doesn't seem to be doing anything to the ground. So I'm not sure what's up with that. Yes, I don't know why Bob's counters are so chunky. And it might just be an illusion because they stand out quite a lot. Do I break stream elements? I think it might be on cooldown. Yeah. Yeah, so clearly the ground isn't being pushed down. I'm wondering if it's only when I resize this. So if I do a resize, will it start moving now? It's hard to tell. I don't know. It's really weird. It's annoying when you can't replicate it, because at least if we could replicate it consistently, we could fix it. But it's like... trying to draw out the dad bot. It's onto your little secret mission. Oh, it's drifting. It's going up though. That doesn't even make sense either. It's going up. Look, there's a gap at the bottom. Ah. No, it's going back down. It was going up, and now it's going back down. It's going up again. I don't get it. What's causing that to happen? I'm gonna have to look this up. Matter.js drifting. Building up a lot of energy. I don't even know. It's probably still going up. Well, no, I know what's happening. It's probably spilling off the edges. So when they bounce, it's probably going off the sides. Yeah, well, you can kind of see. Matter.js collision drifting. No. Yeah, it's sinking. Body sinking. Maybe I need to, I don't know. But why does that happen over time? Like, why isn't it happening quicker if we bump up? It seems to take the same amount of time when we have a greater number of pucks and a greater mass and all that. I wonder if there's anything in the console. No, images. Need taller walls, abandoned ship. Could it be responding to the shaking of the pucks? I feel like it probably isn't, just because we didn't have the walls before and it was still sinking. Oh, it's like going up and down. I wonder if it is responding to the shaking. You know what? We should try the the collision kill thing. So basically, I'm wondering if we remove pucks, if it will just stop the drifting, or if the drifting will still continue. Let me see if I can find that example, how they did it. We're gonna kill these pucks. We need to cull them. Collision filtering? No. Body manipulation. Raycasting. Oh, it's sinking pretty quickly now. What if we give the ground a high, like, mass or density? Like, maybe it's not very... I don't understand why that would be an issue, though. I thought if you just make something a static object, it should just... be okay. I don't get it. The restitution's not the one. I think it was collision filtering. No. Raycasting. Oh, it's like seeing where the things will go. Okay, not it. It was... Oh, maybe we should enable stats and performance? No, that doesn't seem that helpful. What? Where was the thing? Was it... Events? What was I looking at? I didn't bookmark it. That was a mistake. I think the despawner was in the React docs. Yeah. I could have sworn it was on this. Like, they were passing through something and then they disappeared. Sensors! It was sensors. So when something goes through this, it will die. So it doesn't actually despawn it in the demo, but we know that we can create a sensor for it. So when we should turn the ground into a sensor, so when it touches the ground, it'll kill the puck. My pucks are endangered. Well, too bad for them. Wait, it's going back up. That seems unnatural. What's causing that to happen? It has to be partly the shaking, probably. I don't know. We gotta kill them though. ASAP. Like, the whole thing is moving. I don't get it. Because even the spawn point is like a fixed position. Wait, you know what? I have an idea. We need to check if... Oh no. It's just on the canvas. So the canvas itself isn't moving. Okay. I could have sworn maybe it was the canvas, but it's all being drawn on the canvas, so it doesn't really make sense. Yikes. Now it's just ascending. Okay. Okay. We need to... find out what to do with the sensor. So events on engine collision start. Pair.body A equals collider. Pair.B equals collider. I don't get that. Why would that... That doesn't make sense. Fuck, I'm calling the police. I don't understand it, honestly. Are they generating... It's like it's generating its own energy or something. Okay. I'm gonna refresh the page to kill these pucks. Let's see. We need to create a event listener. I think we need to import events. And then we need this. So events on engine collision start, function engine. If paired up, I don't know what event pairs means. But I guess if it equals the ground, then do something. What's color A? Color A? Oh, it's just a color. Let's do that. So here we go. They don't have a stroke because they're only using they don't have a stroke because they're only using a texture. So I think what we just need to do is pair dot... Is there a kill? How do you delete it? These are all just functions. Event. Okay. I think what we need to do is log what pairs is. Console log pairs. But need to pick one. What? These don't have anything in them. It says it's an array, 2 objects, but there's nothing in them. For order 66. Collision start. We only need to listen to collision start, to be honest, because Okay, collision start as source. Well, we're obviously getting the collisions with the ground, but we don't get maybe it's the source is the object. Okay. On source equals event source dot messages tell body this matter world remove matter world. Oh, so we just remove it the same way. So I could just remove source, I think. Composite remove engine world source. Source is engine. Source dot collision pair set. That doesn't seem right. I want the body. Collision pair, engine, event source. World bodies. What? Maybe I could just do this. No. I don't get it. So in the example, we have the rectangle, and then on collision start, it gets the collision pair, which I don't really understand what that means. Oh, the collision pair is the collision pair must be the pair of elements that are colliding. The body A must. Okay, I get it. So it's the collision pair is the array of things colliding together. So when two things collide, the pair is the rectangle and the circle. They're both bodies. I think that must be how it works. So pair. So for each pair, this must be a loop saying for each pair. Okay, actually this does make sense. So that means that I should remove one of the pairs, but we need to be careful not to remove the ground because that would count as one of the bodies. If pair... how should we do this? Pair body A. There we go. So that it's not complaining now. Let's try just doing that and see what happens. Delete the ground. No. No, it deleted the ground. Okay, that must be body A then. Yes, that's actually not what we want. So if pair equals doesn't equal ground, yeah, we don't want it to equal ground. Yes, that makes sense. I need to refresh because that was not good. Okay, we're good. Oh no, they're deleting the pegs as well. That's yikes. Now we can't check if they're actually moving up. Need to work that out as well. Oh god. So circles is oh no, it's colliders. Colliders is a thing. So else if we need to duplicate this else if, then we need to go else if. No, we don't need an else if, we can just do an or. Pair body A. Or no, so we could do colliders sum. So if at least one of the colliders is no, it's every. We want to say if every one doesn't equal pair.body A. And then we'll do the same for B. I think. Or and. Yes, it needs to be and. I think you want to change it back to... Oh no, now it's deleting every time it hits something that isn't the thing. I mean, that kind of also works, I guess. We just use all of the colliders as really kill feeds or something. I don't know. Then you want to change it back to equals ground, but swap and delete. Oh, so if it equals the ground, then delete B. Okay, yeah, that actually makes sense. So if it equals ground, then just delete B instead. And the other way around, if B equals the ground, and delete A. I think that might delete the colliders though. Will it? I don't know. We'll see. Let me refresh. Press the wrong button and cut out thrust, and by the time I realized, didn't have enough. Oh no! Crashed. Only delete, not ground. Okay, that's actually a good call, because now we can have the joy of them crashing and burning to their death. But is it going to move? That is the question. Can we get 1,000 pucks per message now? I guess we can. I'm still curious to see if it moves. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set it to be... I think 1,000 might be a bit much. I'll make it 100. And then I'm going to go grab a snack. And then when I come back, we'll see if it's still... It's still drifting. Or if killing the pucks was a good idea. Oh no, what did you guys do? Yikes. Well, the ground is drifting, so I guess that didn't solve anything. I'm refreshing that. I can hear my fans going crazy. My computer fans, that is, not my real life fans. I have no real life fans. I like this. I don't know what this is. It's like a space where they're all colliding when they're spawning. I can't even refresh the page. I'm just gonna have to close the tab. And you know what? I'm just gonna close that entire browser. Yeah. Let's just restart it entirely. The singularity. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna close that before it respawns, just so I can bring this back down to 5. The new micro is gonna do that as soon as the tab opened again. Yes, I don't know what is causing that. Drift, but it's really annoying, and the fact that I can't replicate it is also annoying. I think it can't be the weight, because otherwise the thing would have. I don't know. You know what would be funny though? What if I increase restitution to 1 and gravity down to 0? Where is gravity? Where's the gravity setting? Not here. It's under worlds. When I create world, where's world? Oh, it's here. No, that's not world. That's just my world settings. Engine.worlds. When I create the engine, maybe engine create gravity. Yes. 0. Type object. What is gravity an object of? Scale. Scale 0. Are you sure the viewpoint is locked to the play space, and make sure it is, not just when it starts up? Well, I mean, I guess you might have a point. Oh, they didn't even fall. What? I think gravity needs to be at least 0 point something. 0.1? Whoa. What the heck? Oh, you know what? It's because restitution is 1. They're bouncing like really hard off of each other. Wait, restitution might need to be 0.1. Okay, yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Maybe gravity needs to be 0.8. No? Damn, okay. Make gravity just 1. No. What's up with that? I don't get it. I don't know. I don't know what the default gravity is. But I think you might be onto something with the viewpoint. I did see some code that was to do with the viewpoint. I'm gonna go back and look at that in a second. Where was I setting restitution? Here we go. Should be 0.5. Well, actually, what if we make it just 1? I'm curious to see how bouncy they'll get. Wait, let me refresh. Really bouncy. Okay. Let me look at the... I closed it. Matter.js lock to view ports. Viewport. Render. Look at positions and sizes the viewport around given object bounds. Objects must have at least one of the following properties: bounds, position, min, max, x, y. Render, look at. I think this is what we want. Asahi, what is up? How is it going? When I made an asteroids game, the viewport... I keep wanting to say viewpoint. The viewport had issues to start. I'm gonna see. I think this might be it. Could it possibly? I don't know. But we'll try it. Matter.js render. So in the render, we want to say look at... No. Look. What? Render. Create. Oh no, matter just render. Where are we doing the render? I guess we just do it here. Render. Look. What? You know what? That sucks. I'm going back to the demos. Sensors. Here we go. Oh, it just needs to be a thing. Render. Look at. Render. Okay. Element.current. What? I don't get it. Look at render. Min, max. Oh. Let's try that instead. Min, max. Gonna copy this. And then the X is gonna be world dot width and then world dot height. I don't know if it's gonna help, but I guess we'll find out. Ivan, what is up? I'm doing well. I hope you're having a good weekend. Just did a little piano practice. I'm gonna try and get some more animating down today. Nice. I was gonna say, no rush on this, but whenever you get a chance, feel free to, if possible, if you can get me like a super basic animation so I can test out the template, which I haven't got around to creating yet, but it will be useful to have when I do. So maybe just like a basic HTML and CSS. The HTML, so the CSS animations. I'm assuming you're doing it through, well, you did have the CSS animations. Yes, so that would be the code that you drop in. And then we don't need to go through animate. Would slowly go off screen. I wonder if this has worked. Might have worked. I think you're right, actually. What if it... I don't think... It's possible that the... this whole time, the actual board itself wasn't moving. The camera it's moving. I don't know if that's how it works, but maybe there is the renderer is the camera, and so it was... The board itself wasn't drifting, but the camera was drifting. Maybe if we do force it to look at this, then it doesn't change. That's complicated. Why didn't it just look at the thing by default? This would be so much easier. There are two separate instances. Gotcha. So far, so good. I don't know what causes the camera to... The problem is, I don't know what causes the camera to start moving.
Move.
Weird. DeToro, what's up? I think that could have fixed it, though. Maybe.
Move.
Oh, phone's ringing. I'll be right back. Micro! Don't know if you've left already, but thank you for hanging out and breaking stuff as usual. Take care. I will catch you soon. What does that move from? It is from Find the Invisible Cow. So it's a game. Findtheinvisiblecow.com. That's not how you spell it. Findtheinvisiblecow.com.
Cow, 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 cow. Move.
Ta-da! I would definitely, it's a pretty mindless game, but it had some pretty funny sound effects. I think the next level is Fox. Or is Fox the next one? No, next one is Badger, and then it goes to Fox. And Fox is definitely worth getting to. I'm not ashamed to say I spent a good 15 minutes getting to that. It's easier on mobile because the screen on mobile is smaller. It's easier to get to. Also, actually, now that I'm going back over it, there's the game uses HTML5 web audio API, and that is how you are able, or how the game is able to yes, web audio API, how the game is able to change the audio as you move your mouse, which is pretty neat.
Move.
Hey. Oh, the Badger video. That video is ancient. Pretty funny though. It's like internet history right there. You know what? I'm gonna change the render to half, and I'm gonna see what that does to the viewport. I'm curious. Oh. Yes. Okay, so that's definitely, I think, Bob, you were right on the mark. It has to be the camera. I think, yeah, so seeing that kind of makes more sense now. I guess now that we fixed it in place according to the viewport, it won't drift anymore. So I think that's probably fixed. That's good to know. Okay. In that case, we can actually move on to what we wanted to accomplish today, which was getting our little counter puck to spawn at the top and then have chat move it left and right. What I'm also going to do is I'm going to move the ground off screen so that they despawn when they leave the screen instead of despawning when they hit the thing. I think I'll need to move it slightly below, like not just out of bounds, because otherwise it's going to it's still going to disappear as soon as it hits the edge. I think I'll just move it like at least a counter width down. So I'll probably put it 100 below. Let's do that. Where's the ground? Ground. Okay, so we want to do height minus or height plus 100. That should spawn it off screen. I'll do plus 30 and we'll just see. That's the plus 15. Yeah, so it's going in that direction. We'll do it plus 100. And now they should die off screen. A nice death. Oh, actually, that's a lie. Because if they fall to the side, they're not going to get hit, are they? So actually, the ground needs to be much wider, or I need to. Oh no, they will, because I put walls there. I forgot. I've just put walls on the side of this, so they'll always hit the ground. Okay, never mind. Ignore me. I forgot that I just put walls there because I couldn't see them. So they'll always get funneled down here, which is what we want. That was a quick check. It was. That's good. I was panicking for a second there because I thought, oh, now we've got to change the ground to be super wide or whatever. I do want to quickly check the walls though, because I can't tell if the walls are actually on the side or not. I did plus 30 for wall right. For wall left, I did minus 30. I'm just going to do minus 15 and see. That puts us 0, 30. Okay, there's the wall there. If I do 15, that's half of the wall width. Actually, the wall width I'm going to make 60 to keep it consistent with the ground. And then I'm going to make this 0. That puts it at 30, so this is half of that. So I need to do minus 30. That should just put it off screen. Okay, that's what I want. I'll do that the same here. If I make this wall width, that should be the same case. Okay, and then I do plus 30. Here we go. Yo, Magus, what is up? It is good to see you. How are you doing? How is your weekend going? I'm going to also turn the restitution down back to 0.5. Right now it's pretty bouncy. That was just a test. We'll make them more plinko-like now. We're good. Oh, okay. We can get back to the chat now, which is good. Sunny here, so went for food with friends. Nice. What did you get? I had pizza earlier. It was pretty amazing. Not gonna lie. Oh, you had pizza as well? Nice. Oh, Bob, I forgot to mention, I had fish and chips on Wednesday for the first time in forever. And it was pretty amazing. I haven't had a chippy for a very long time. But your fish and chips the other day that you mentioned was like in the back of my head. So that was a good shout. Pizza, yes. Pizza is so good. I'm gonna just let this plinko run for a bit. And I'm gonna see if they drift, because they tended to drift after a couple. I think we fixed it now though. I think we're good. I'm a bit picky with fish and chips. I had a few poor experiences with some. Yeah, I definitely feel you there. I think the reason why I haven't had fish and chips for so long is because probably the last time I had it, I had a pretty bad experience. But I'm pretty sure it was just the place. Well, I guess that's always the case, isn't it? It's the place you get it from. But the place I got it from was the first time I had visited that place. It was like I'm not usually on that side of the town, so it's not like I was gonna go there again. And I'm actually pretty sure they've closed now. So at least the place I went to this time, it's been there for a while. It's where I would normally go to get fish and chips back in the day, so it was pretty good. Hey, I think this is fixed now. That's pretty good. GG. The wrong place can be hit or miss. Also depends how generous the staff are. Yeah, true. It's definitely dependent on the place. I think if you're lucky enough to find a nice, like a consistently good place, that definitely is a good thing. I actually used to live next to a fish and chip shop many years ago. It's kind of surreal now that I'm thinking about it. I actually didn't used to get fish and chips that often, even though I live right next to one. But it was pretty handy, and they would always give us free stuff because we live right next to them. We were neighbors. It was a family-owned chippy, so they lived above the fish and chip shop. We always got free prawn crackers. So good. What were we doing? I'm thinking about food now. Right, the chat thing. Okay, so when we run the command in chat. Okay, so what I was thinking was eventually we could do it so you can use channel points as like a way to enter. Do you know how like in an arcade machine you would put in coins to start the machine, like in the slot? You could use channel points to get on the board, and then you'd get like 5 goes maybe to get the highest score possible or something. And we would have little collection boxes to collect scores and stuff. Something like that, maybe? I think right now I don't want to do that just because it's extra legwork. So I'm just going to do commands. But yeah, let's do that. Oh, bot, why would you do that? What about what some other bots do and have their own currency? I guess we could do that. I'm kind of hesitant to do that because currency in this channel doesn't mean a great amount. Like, there's not really anything you could do with it. Um, but that could be an interesting idea as well. Maybe, I mean, we do have points on the stream elements thing. Wow, that's a really good balancing act, Ivan. The counter's just stuck there. I think the physics can be hit and miss sometimes. Clearly, there is some calculation going on there where it's found its equilibrium. Although I say that, they slide after a couple seconds. It might just be really slowly working out where it's trying to go. Or maybe it's just stuck there forever now. Who knows? Oh, you push yourself down. As it happens. You gotta play the odds game. The odds game. Okay, let's do this. So let's create a new function and call it pass command. No, not command line. Pass command message. And we'll pass it in tags. Oh. And we're gonna comment this out for now. And then I'm gonna make a function down here. No, you know what? I'm gonna make the function. Yeah, I really need to clean this up. I'm probably gonna try and optimize this a bit later. We'll just extract this out into a hooks, our custom hooks maybe. Right now everything is in one giant use effect. I'm back. My internet died. Oh no. That's an oof. I had internet issues last week. For some reason I didn't have internet issues while we were actually like while I was actually streaming. It was just a weird bitrate thing. Also, Ivan, thank you so much for the resub. I don't know why the alert didn't play. Did it break? Let me see if I can replay it. Maybe no, it wasn't the chat. I was gonna say maybe the chat broke it earlier with spamming, but they should be separate. There we go. Yes, thank you for the 2 months. Very kind of you. Hope you're enjoying the emotes. LG the stream breaker. We definitely have a few stream breakers in here today. You'll like to see my stream break, but that's okay. It's a learning experience. Okay, we're gonna do the pass command. I'm gonna do the pass command. So we'll make a function. Is this readable, by the way? I hope it's readable. If it's not, let me know and I'll size it up another level. We have a message, or we'll do tags first and then we'll do message. Tags is TMI chat user state. I need to import that. Chat user state. Imagine having a working stream. I know that might break the immersion. Probably, actually. Do that. A message is a string. Okay, so what we have is we need to pass the message into words. Thingy ended. Is there another? There is. Let's try that one. It was fine before. Fixed itself. I don't know. UK internet. Gotta love it. Moving out within a month to nice internet. Ah, that is the dream. I'm happy with the internet I have, even though it's pretty low tier. It's miles ahead of what I used to have before, which is, well, let's just say it was single digit upload. No, not single digit. Single digit download and decimal digit upload. So actually, when I finished university, at the beginning, I finished my masters at the beginning of 2020, and I moved back home. And I was fairly certain that the streaming, because I used to stream while I was at uni, because good internet and all that. When I moved back home, I thought that would be the end of streams indefinitely until, you know, I moved to get better internet. And but then COVID happened, so I didn't move. And so I thought I would never stream again. But then I got better. I upgraded my home internet because I started working from home and I needed better internet. So now I can stream at home. And that is good because I was able to get better internet. And it's still not great, but it's fiber, and you know what? I can use it to stream, and that's good enough. We have a copper cable coming to the house. Yes, I believe I have a copper cable as well. And the recently or semi-recently, the engineer installed completely redid the internet, like the telephone port, like the master socket plate, and it's all high-tech looking now. I'm not sure if it helped, but I'll take it. Fiber is 100 meters up the road, but not here. Oh man. Yeah, it's so like location dependent. It's crazy. Honestly, I think we just need like Google Fiber or what's Elon Musk's new internet thing? Starlink, I think it's called. Everyone just needs to get he just needs to give that out to everyone. At this point, you know, in the human era, internet is like a right. It should be a right now. Just how connected the world is. Sighing1, thank you for the follow. I would panic for a second because I thought this was drifting because I couldn't see the ground, and I realized that we moved the ground down, so I'm gonna have nightmares about that for weeks. All right, so we have words. We need to do message, split, space. This will split our message up into spaces. Not into spaces, into an array of words. The first word being the command. So we have the command and then we have the parameter. So what we can do is command, and then the rest can just be around. I'm gonna double check that was something that worked. Where is our... There it is. No, it isn't. Where did it go? There it is. It is fixed. It is. Oh, yikes. What is... Oh. How often is that happening? That's weird. Do I speak Spanish? I do not, unfortunately. I know hello, how are you, goodbye, and that's about it. Unfortunately. Oh, it worked. Right. I'm gonna shower and check on some bits I was gluing earlier for my art. Be right back in a bit. Right, Bob, sounds good. Take care. I will catch you later. It's a perfect test for our thing. I didn't even need to write anything in chat. We have the command and we have the rest of our sentence in an array, which is good. I need to fix this also because it seems to be re-rendering the image a lot. Not good. I think I know why that is. That is the use effect in play. And no, the image isn't memoized. That's one of the other things I need to do. I was going to store all of my images in the state, which I didn't get to do last week. So right now, it is literally just getting the image every single time. And I think... Actually, memorization is probably a good idea. I was thinking I could just store it in state instead. I feel like... Because otherwise it needs to keep track of usernames, right? I'm gonna try doing it in state and we'll see. Profile pictures. No. Let's call it profile pics. So our profile pics model will be of users will be an object, and there will be no one in the object. So the object is going to be username and then the image, the blob. And we're going to have a function called add user, which is going to be an action x the model, and then the user is going to be of type. You know what I should do? We should make this a record. String. So this, it will be the key will be a string, and then the value will be a string as well. And then we want add user, action state user, and then state users user. Wait, how do we want to do this? Interface user. Yes. And it will be username URL. So actually, this just needs to be string. Wait, how am I doing this again? I don't know. You need to trigger a re-rendering on the message. You'll need to use state and effect. Yes, I think so. Basically, what I'm planning is to use this store as a global store to keep track of which images we've already created. So I'll check the state to see if it exists, and if it doesn't, we create the image and store it, and then we'll just use that as our cache. But it's before we create. But this is before we create the counter, so we should be okay. How do I want to add the user though? I think, oh, I'll do this. User dot username equals URL. URL is a string. Oh, user dot. Hey, there we go. And then I'll do get user, which is an action. No, I don't need to get user because we just get users from here. I'm back in a bit if you're still on. Dinner's ready. Ooh, sounds good. Enjoy dinner. Okay, we have our profile pics model. I think that's all we need. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stuff this into our door. And now we have access to our profile pictures. So what I'm gonna do is here where we create the image, once URL awaits, get profile picture, create circular image from URL, and then create collider from the image. We will want to check username first. So I need to get states. Use-store state, use-store action. We need another state and we need another action. This will be our profile pics, and this will be say add or save profile pic. This will be profile pics users, and this will be profile pics add user. And then profile pics, I can do if profile pics username, then I can create the image from that. I can do let URL equal blank. If profile pics username exists, then use URL can equal profile pics username. Else URL equals get profile picture, and then the rest can happen. If I have to wait for this one, I can go save profile picture where username is username and URL is URL. I think that works. Only one way to find out. I'm gonna do console log found user name URL. Reusing or fetching new profile picture. Or username. Okay, let's see. If I go like this, fetching new profile picture, username, and go like this, it's still getting the profile picture. What's up with that? What does our state look like? Wait, my profile picture is there. My URL is there. What's up with that? I tried to move away the debug window to see the code. I need more coffee. It's amazing. It reminds me of a time when I took screenshots of a game for one of my classes because it was like something I'd made, and like there were screenshots of the UI of like some of the windows, and my friend was like actually trying to click on the images. It's funny. Profile pictures username. Username should exist. Oh, you know what? I didn't actually... No, I did. You know what I'm gonna do though? I'm gonna... Even though... So Easy Peasy is using a library called Immer, which is basically a library that allows you to write mutative code. I said I wouldn't write mutative code because it violates some of the principles of state management, but you can get away with it with Easy Peasy because there's a library under the hood that allows you to get away with it. But I'm gonna try and not do that. So I'm just gonna do state users equals state users. Or users state. No, what do I want to do? State users equals state users. And then username user URL. I think that is what I will do. We'll see if that worked. Probably not. I have a feeling it's to do with my really janky use effect, because everything is in one giant use effect. So that might be an issue. Won't be blamed if you mutative code if it's not your code during the mutation. True. That's how I'll worm my way out of the next time I have to write something mutative. Why is it fetching you profile pictures? Yeah, it's calling a Twitch API, then it's calling a Twitch API again. It's not what we want. Okay. If profile pics username, let's console log profile pics. And then redo this. Oh, the profile. Oh, I don't think profile pictures is updating. Is it because I need to add it as a dependency? I don't really want to have to do that. I'm just gonna do that for now. Let's see. Okay. And now it's refreshing the thing. It's refreshing the canvas when that happens. So that's actually not what we want. Leave your balls in peace. I guess they could be cool balls. Or pucks or counters. Okay, so when the state updates, it's re-rendering the board, the view, which is not gonna work. Otherwise, that would work. You know what? Why don't we just use a local state and see what happens? Use state empty object. Set profile. Do we not have a use state? Oh, weird. Okay, I think this is gonna run into the same issue. Though. Set profile pics. Profile pic. username, URL. Also, I'm wondering if I can rewrite this a different way. Can I cast it here? I can, okay. I think I'll do that. Let's see if that works. I don't think it will. I think it's going to come into the same issue unless I refactor my hooks, but we'll see. Yeah, it's the same issue. This would probably be a lot more simpler if I didn't actually use React. Maybe I should just not use React. I feel like I would run into the same issue if I were making a chat box. Because it's somewhat similar. I wonder how I got around this in Vue. I don't think I did. I think Vue just because Vue doesn't use hooks. Everything was easier to keep track of. Where do I store profile pics? So I did have it in my other state, but I've just made it a use state for now. The problem is because this is in a use effect, it doesn't know what the current state of profile pics is unless I add profile pics as a dependency. The problem is when I add it as a dependency and profile pic changes, the canvas re-renders and removes the pucks. Because profile pictures has changed. So I think my best bet is to refactor all of this to not be in one giant use effect. The main problem of why everything is in a use effect is because I need, first of all, the element that I'm referencing for the canvas may not exist yet when the JavaScript runs. So that's the first reason that I can check that element exists. The other one is token. I need the token in order for when chat messages come in. I pass in token to, where do I pass it in? To get profile picture. I did originally try to make get profile picture be a custom hook and call it use profile picture, but then I couldn't call the hook from the other hook. Oh, maybe I should try and, yeah, I think I basically need to just not use one giant use effect. So I think that's what I'm going to try and do. I'm going to try and refactor this because I think it's inevitable. I'm just going to back up this file in case. Just make a copy of it. Where do we begin? When we have this use effect for getting the token when the app first mounts, which makes sense. I think I need to make a hook. Let's call this hook. And then I'm gonna say Uh, hmm. What am I trying to separate out here? I think I want to separate out all of these functions into a use plinko. And that will generate the plinko. And then this will be all of this. Everything that's involved with creating the actual physics. Then I need everything inside the chat. And that should return client. So the problem becomes then... Oh no, because... Okay, so with... I can pass in... I can make hooks reference each other, right? So in use chat, I could add composite. I need to... Okay, I think I'm slowly understanding what I need to do. I need to remove all of this. And put this inside use plinko. So this needs to be const use plinko. Export default use plinko. I need... Oh. BOB making dinner and doing a Pokemon raid. Sounds good. Enjoy dinner. Good luck with your Pokemon raid. I will catch you super soon. I think this is along what I want to do. Basically, everything inside these functions that I need to reference, I can return from use plinko. I think. I can say something like const create circular image, create collider equals use plinko. And I need to return that from this function. Return create circular image, create collider. Oh, I need to return an array. So those functions then exist. And then I also need to return body. I need to return engine and composite. Composite and engine. Composite engine. What? I need to pass in elements. Actually, yes, element. And I actually need to pass in element here. Element is ref object. Ref object. HTML div element. Isn't that what you want? Oh, HTML element? HTML element. It can't be null. Oh. Maybe you can be undefined. No. Oh. But this is... hang on. Maybe I can make this current. Okay, that works. Oh, but now I can't use a use effect. I don't think I can use plinko cannot be called inside a callback. Yeah, there we go. That doesn't work. Rules of hooks. Rules of hooks. There's got to be a way around this. I can just always say that this is defined, but that's a really bad way of doing it. Can I just define nothing if this doesn't work out? HTML element or null element. If element doesn't exist, return null. Then none of these exist. Oh, actually that worked. But now none of these exist. I don't get how you're supposed to do all of these hooks when you're based on an element that's like conditional. Like, there's no guarantee any of this stuff exists because you're waiting on something to render. This is so annoying. I don't know how this is meant to work. I feel like I should just ditch React for this purpose at least. It probably doesn't really make sense to do it, to use it. But it's good brain practice. Toads, welcome back. Did you hear your name? I don't know. I don't think I said your name. How's it going? Popping back for 10 minutes before I eat. It's going... I don't know. I think I'm understanding how to create my own custom hook, but I'm not understanding how to make it so that everything is in sweet harmony with each other. Like, I don't get how I'm supposed to make a hook understand that the element I'm waiting on, the element that I need is going to exist, but it's obviously because the JavaScript could run before the element exists. It's like saying, hey, this element might not exist. So I can't mount this physics object to the element because it complains that it doesn't exist. Then I don't want the rest of the code to run until it does exist. But I can't use I don't want it to run any code until it exists. but I can't put this inside the very code that would be used to check the run stuff when it does exist. It's frustrating. Wait. I can use effect in here, I think. Can I? That's what I saw. I think. Custom. Oh, yeah. The one downside with React, you need to be extra careful with hooks, otherwise you'll have 23,000 hooks. Yeah. I mean, it honestly doesn't make too much sense to extract the stuff into hooks because it's not really reusable. I'm only using this code once, but I'm wondering if splitting them up into hooks will help me separate some of the logic out a bit better. I guess I could just do everything inside separate usable effects, possibly. I don't know. But yes, here, wait. Use friend status. So this is a custom hook. And then it has a use effect inside this hook, but I can't do it the other way around and use. I can't use the custom hook inside use effects, but I can use use effect inside my custom hook, I think. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. So we're gonna say use effect, and then I'm going to go, because the element might be null, we're gonna do use effect on the element if element return. Wait, can I return out of this? Oh my god, this is giving me a headache. We're just gonna move all of this inside here and just see what happens. It didn't like that, I don't think. Oh my god. What even is that error? I think it doesn't like me returning this. Yeah, it didn't like me returning that. But wait, how am I supposed to return out of this function then? Oh, maybe this needs to be a use memo. Use memo. And then I'll memoize these returned. I'll return here, and then these will be the things that I can return here. Use memo. Maybe it didn't like that either. Oh, this might be a... Might be a... Oh, I don't know. Wait, okay, so it's having issues with composite. I think it's because of the the type annotation, so that's okay. I think I can't return composite of type composite. Wait, I don't think I can return this. Can I? Bruh. Oh, because I'm not returning anything here. Then I've just run into the same issue again, I think. I can't do a conditional use memo, I don't think. I don't know. Annotation. Yeah, I think it's because I'm importing composite. Can I do... I don't know. I can't do another const composite, so I think I should do composite. And then I'll do, yeah. Okay. Now I've run into this issue again where element may not exist, but then I can't do this because then none of this is being returned. So just return an empty array. And then I just return this. This is kind of scuffed. It's not complaining, at least. Oh yeah, now it's complaining because these may not exist. Cannot invoke an object which is possibly undefined. What if I put all of these? Wait, I have it. What if I make this plinko? And then I go... I make plinko the dependency in this use effect. Now I've got rid of this. And then I go plinko. And then when I want to do here, I go plinko. Oh no, it's not an object. I need to return an object. Wait, I can make this an array. And then I'll return an array, but then the return out of this effect is going to be an object. And then that should let me go plinko. Oh. No. Damn it. Bob. Oh my god, thank you for the 1,000 bits. I don't deserve that because I can't fix this code, but thank you. Very kind of you. Go eat, enjoy food. I'll catch you soon, hopefully with this all fixed. I'm really determined to fix this because I really want this to work, so yes, I'm gonna try my best. Okay, so if plinko doesn't exist, return. This has to exist. Oh, it's undefined because of this. Should I just cheat and say that it should always exist? I don't want to, but it's not leaving me many choices right now. Dubfish, what is up? I am Hacker Manning. I'm not doing a very good job right now, I'll have to admit. Omegas, welcome back. This is... You can't return an empty array? I can. But if I do that, it's going to complain that... it's going to mean that these functions are possibly undefined. And if they are possibly undefined, it's going to complain that these functions are possibly undefined. I thought I could do... Well, I could actually this will always be defined, so I guess I would have to go like this. Oh, I still... what? Why is that? That should be in this. Why is it complaining that this doesn't... I'm returning it right here. If create circular image equals undefined. Bruh. Oh, you want me to do that? Why can't I just return all of this under one object? That should work, right? Plinko. If plinko.circularImage is undefined. What? I don't get it. Yeah, I don't get that. I guess I will just... Oh, I don't know. Try a null comparison. I mean, they all say undefined. I guess I can. I mean, even just a falsy comparison didn't seem to work. I don't understand. It wants me to explicitly declare circular image, it looks like. I'm not even... I need to rename these functions still. I mean, I just made them in the moment. Oh, okay. I'm gonna just do it. Just because it seems to not want to do anything else. We'll get rid of this. I was hoping I could just keep everything under one object. And create collider. Okay, create collider, composite, and what was the other one? Engine. So if those don't exist, composite, engine, and then after here, create collider, composite, engine. That exists. Composite. Oh, this needs to be composite. Okay, those errors seem to have gone away. The events I'm actually going to comment out for now. Oh, and I need render. This doesn't feel right, but I'm kind of curious to see if it will work. What if in the use memo you return an object and not an array? What if, wait, let me read that in a second. Let me see if I can return render and then render. All the errors seem to have gone away, which is either a really good sign or a really bad sign. What if in the use memo you return an object and not an array, and if the element is undefined you return null, and then you do your check on it? Actually, that's probably a good idea. So plinko would become null that way, instead of the object. So the entire thing is null. Return an object, not an array. Okay, so if this is the empty object. I think I see what you're saying. Okay, I do null, and then I make this plinko, and then I return plinko. Then that way, I can just get plinko here. Wait, can I plinko? No, actually those do need to exist. Wait, I'm confused. I think this can be like this. No value exists. Scope for shorthand property create so. Oh, maybe I return. Wait, I'm confused. If element doesn't exist, so in the use memo, I'm returning. I need to return either this full object or null. I think I need to return. Let me try returning an object. instead of an array. Oh, and now it wants me to... I'm just gonna type this as any for now. I'll come back to it in a second. And then I return either this exists or it will be no. And that way, plinko will be... We'll have those, but it could be no. Doesn't seem to say that. Oh, because I typed it as any, didn't I? Now I'm kind of curious to see if that will work. I think the any is being a bit too strong. Let me just try an interface. What is create? Oh, this is a promise. This is matter body. This is composite. Then is matter engine, or it's engine. And then render is render, or just render. Did that not work? Oh, because it could be no. What? Extra body composite engine, or no, it's not. Composite is missing. Oh. Wait. So confusing. You know what? I'm just going to do... I don't think I should return composite. Wait. There you go. There's that thing. Matter. Render. think this is along the right lines. So, what if I just call this plinko? Then I just return plinko. Okay. Now it doesn't. It. Oh, I'm not returning composite. I'm returning. The composite needs to equal. Now, types of properties create circular image are incompatible. Create circular image should return from resource string. Create circular image string to promise string. Is that what I need to do? Image string. Texture URL string. Oh, because these are functions. Okay, I think I understand. I wasn't declaring them as functions. I think that's what it wanted. Jesus. Okay. So now plinko can be null. Yes, that's the check that we wanted. So plinko could be null, in which case done. I don't know if that was worth it, but I guess we'll find out. This isn't gonna work, I just know it. There was probably no point to doing that, was there? But the canvas isn't going to re-render. I don't think. Yes, it will, actually. Shoot. Wait, what if I move this out of here? What if... So basically, the reason why it re-renders... The reason why I do this to remove is because when I live save, it's going to double up. Oh no. Oh, it worked. Wait. Programming in a nutshell, trying things until it works. Definitely true. Fetching new profile picture. Fetching new profile picture. Okay, it's still doing the same thing. But we did manage to extract all of that other stuff into that function, into our custom hook, which I'm pleased worked, but now we need to focus on making our states reactive, which is the reason for profile pics. So profile pics needs to become this. The problem is hang on a second. Didn't work. No. I mean, it found the username, so that is correct, but for some reason it's not adding our thing. Don't pass commands. When plinko exists. Wait. Why is it not adding to the composite? What if I don't return composite and I just reference composite here? Import composite matter.js. Still no. Are we getting any of this back? So log image circles. We have image. We do have circles. Info. Engine. World. I don't get it. Actually, I think I do. I think what is happening is it's re-rendering before, or it's re-rendering after the event, and so it's clearing the canvas before this even ever gets to drop. You never actually see them. Oh. Hmm. I think that's what's happening. What I don't understand is oh, maybe I don't think I need to listen to element anymore. Yeah, so notice how when I type in a thing, I get one console log, and then suddenly I get two, and suddenly I get three. I think it's every time plinko changes. Well, every time profile pics changes. Maybe. Yeah, I don't think this makes a whole lot of sense. Maybe this just doesn't work. This kind of setup just doesn't work with React. What if there's a matter.js React library. Chris Griffin, what is up? How's it going? Oh, here's an interesting article, it looks like. What is the problem? Mostly trying to work out how to best order my I can't even think anymore. The Matter.js code with my hooks. So in my original, I made a copy. In my original setup, which I'm trying to refactor, I have basically all of this Matter.js code that I've written inside one giant use effect block. As you can see, all of this is in this use effect because I need access to the element for the initializing the render, and obviously element doesn't exist. It might be null or undefined, or null, I guess. So that's why that's in the use effect. And then also the token for connecting to Twitch chat can be null until it's been until it exists in the store. And if so, yeah, basically all of this instance of one giant use effect. Let me actually copy all of this code back because extracting my stuff into a custom hook didn't work. But in the original code, it works fine. But now I am trying to use a state, I guess, to keep track of my profile pictures. Because I don't want to have to fetch the profile picture from the Twitch API every time someone sends a message. And I can't keep track of profile pics unless I make it a dependency in the use effect. But if I make it a dependency in the use effect, every time profile pictures is updated, the canvas is going to re-render, which clears the screen. I can demonstrate. So now I'm keeping track of profile pictures. So when profile pictures is updated, as per this, if I send a message, it will say, fetching new profile picture, and fetching new profile picture. And then fetching new profile picture. Wait, I don't know why I said that. You can have 2 use effects on one page. That is true. I think Jewel Magus also said that I could have I should split it up. I could split it up into 2 use effects. But then they need to reference each other. Because there's code. Oh well, I guess they should give it an actual shot instead of saying we could. Let's try it. I'm gonna get rid of any non-essential code that I don't need right now. Okay. Oh, my head is hurting. This is where the chat code lives. The chat code needs to reference it needs to reference some of the physics, the Matter.js code, because when we get a message in chat, it needs to be able to say, hey, create this body and drop it in the Matter.js. So that's, I think, one of the blocks there. Not what I wanted to do. Whoa. But okay, where is what it? Let me think. So the primary block with keeping track of profile pictures is that the canvas re-renders. We don't want that, so I think we want to keep track of profile pictures here, right? I also want to keep track of token here, but I don't need to keep track of token here because token is the chat. Oh wait, I think I'm getting an idea. Instead of use effect, I want use memo, right? Because use memo is what I can use to return something. So that means that I can return something out of this use effect. Can return create colliders and create circular image. Wait, it's already returning something. Oh no, this is inside the use effect. Wait, can I do a use effect inside a use memo? Your profile pictures are in a state monitored in another use effect. You should be able to reference that in the second logic use effect. Oh. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, actually, you're right. I can't nest hooks. Your profile pictures are in a state monitored in another use effect. You should be able to reference that in the second use effect. Yes. Okay, so in my first use effect, which is the matter.js use effect, I don't want to keep track of profile pictures because when profile pictures is updated from the chat, this canvas is going to re-render, which I don't want. So I'm not keeping track of profile pictures there. I'm keeping track of profile pictures here because I need to be able to fetch the profile picture. This makes sense. But now in my second use effect, I need to access these functions from the previous use effect. I think. Yogurt, what's up? Hello. How are you doing today? My brain is melting sufficiently. How do I access? Okay, but use effect doesn't return anything. Use memo does return something, but now how do I clear the canvas? How do I unmount on my use memo? Unless I can't. I don't think I can. Well, there is this article that I just brought up. I should read it probably. This person is also initializing everything inside one giant use effect. The only thing is they are not. Well, is this person using JavaScript? Because TypeScript is being a lot more of a pain. At least in this, it's not going to complain. Without TypeScript, I think it's not going to complain that element doesn't exist sometimes. Not to say that this person is cheating. Obviously, it's JavaScript, so it's fine, but... Why is TypeScript complaining? Hang on, wait. Would it be weird to use Streamlabs API with Stream Elements? I don't think so. APIs, you can mix and match them. I don't think they're not gonna tell you off. It's a return function in a use effect without dependencies. Yes, that is what I've had currently. This, but if I change this to a use memo, I don't think I can do that, right? But then I need it to be a use memo because I need to return stuff out of it so that the other use effect can use it. Oh, my head. And TypeScript is complaining because I have a reference on this element here, which is what I'm mounting Matter.js to, but if I don't do a null check or an undefined check for element, it's going to say, so if this was use effect, it's going to say element, the HTML div can be null. I guess also because I've said it's null. What if I just take that out? Oh. Oh no, because now it says that this has to be null. It has to be undefined. Wait. What if I make this? No, that doesn't work. Or will it? No, it didn't. I feel like you can't really do complex with Streamlabs unless you host it yourself. Yeah, probably not. If you're doing like a really custom thing for someone, you're probably going to want to host it anyway. Or just convert them to Stream Elements. Can you initialize it with a value? I mean, I don't think so. I don't think useref will like that because I could say that, well, if this was null, we could just use the TypeScript thing to say this is never not null. I don't think it's good practice to do that. I think it's generally, I mean, this is kind of constitutes an emergency, right? TypeScript non-null assert or something like that. I don't know what it's called. TypeScript non-null assert. Non-null assertion operator. Well, the thing with the exclamation mark, that basically says this will never be not null. But I don't know if that's like, I've always generally tried to avoid that. Tintin, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. How are we doing? I'm doing good. Hope you're doing well as well. What I was thinking to host it on Stream Elements and use SLOPI for donation link. Yes, I think you could do that. You can use if you need to keep track of Streamlabs donations, you could use the Streamlabs socket API to connect to the Streamlabs socket and just get donation events, and that way you will have donation alerts in your Stream Elements widget. That's actually what I've done for Pokemain's widget, because it has the donations from Streamlabs. But the code is on Stream Elements. What is today's plan? What are we coding? We're coding a plinko game, but it's not doing very well. Yikes. I mean, it's doing okay. I mean, this all works, but we're trying to optimize it. I don't know. I'm about to give up. Not give up on this, but I think maybe using React for this is probably not the best idea. At least React TypeScript. React TypeScript is just making it more of a pain. You know what? Screw it. We're just using the non-null insert because this is a throwaway project. It's fine. We know this is always going to exist. It's whatever. It's fine. It's one tiny exclamation mark. I did create, I didn't work with her personally. Sam Woodhall, who does like stream stuff, he redesigned Pokemain's stream like a year or two ago, and he asked me to do the widget stuff, so I did that. I never spoke to her directly. I only did work for him, and then he passed it on. Well, I put it under her account. So technically I have access to her Stream Elements account, which is probably pretty dangerous, but I've not used it for anything malicious, so make of that what you will. It's got to make it work with the SEQ. Oh, right. I think you'll have probably have trouble with that. You'll probably want to make a custom widget that emulates the stream alerts and then do like your own queuing, probably. The any interface. You know what? We just spent in like a hot second painfully making this plinko thing for our custom plinko hook, just so we didn't have to use any. And it's still, well, actually it did work, but this was probably all a waste of time. You know what? It's not a waste of time. I learned how to make a custom hook. It's okay. We're not actually using it now though. But now that I'm going to use the non-null assert, we may have a chance at this still. So we have two separate use effects. I need to return. Oh no, it's not gonna work. No, it has to work. We have to do this. Okay. Return. Create collider. I was really hoping we would get onto the chat stuff today. Why does it have to be such a pain? And then we need to return the engine, because those are the three things that need to be referenced. We could just cut it down into one thing, but I'm not doing that yet. So when we return from this use memo, we want to do create circular image, create collider, engine. And that is what is returned. And then that is what is referenced here. Did that work? No. Now it's not rendering anything. What? Render create. Options element was undefined. Okay, so the non-null set didn't even work because options element was undefined. Render canvas was created, but not appended. Oh, maybe... So if I don't return... Oh, this is a pain in the butt. Yeah, oh, I don't know. Now these are undefined. I guess, do I just add these to the dependency? Oh no, do I need to add these? Do I need to do a non-null check on these? And I need to add these to the dependency so that the use effect will run again. Okay, now it's come back. Oh, it's gone again. Not getting any errors. We are getting the token. I don't know what is up with that. What? Have you seen Germa's Dollhouse stream? I heard Germa was doing some kind of live Sims thing. I didn't check it out yet though. He's a funny guy. Make it work, then make it pretty. I don't think we can even make it work. I should just ditch React, honestly. I'm not sure why I'm putting myself through this. Maybe I'm sadistic and I like to torture myself. This isn't even mounting now. Let me try and get rid of this non-null set, maybe. Nope. What? Console log comments. It only works if I hot refresh, so that doesn't really help. It shouldn't use memo. Use memo should be recomputing when element exists. So why is it not doing that? Tell me. Do I need to add current as the dependency? Oh. I think I needed to make current the dependency. Okay. That worked. It's not appending stuff though, which is probably a bad sign. This is now running into, I think, the same issue that we already had. Gonna get rid of these console logs. Where is this log happen? Oh, profile pictures. Okay, so why is this running twice now when I sent the thing? I don't get it. Okay, try and run through this again. I have a use memo. I'm using use memo because I need to return the memoized values. Wait, if using memo with a referentially stable function, also give it as the input in the second argument. The array of dependencies is not passed as arguments to the function. Conceptually though, that's what they represent. Every value referenced by the function, or should also appear in the dependencies array. Oh, that just moved on to use ref. Okay, I think the question here is how to access functions inside use effects. Interesting. I wonder if use callback is the way to go. I think I'm just going around in the same circle though. Which is that there's too many things depending on each other and can't reference each other. I think I have an idea. I'm gonna copy this back over this. And then what I'm gonna do is instead of using a use state, I'm just gonna do a really simple object. Then I'm gonna say profile pics username. Otherwise, profile pics username equals null. Oh my god, it works. There's no more calls to the Twitch API. You know what? We're just going with that. I don't need to be super fancy. I don't need to use a use state or a store. I think just using an object in memory is fine. Oh. I'm just gonna stick with that. I'm just going to stick with that. We're okay. It works. It's fine. We're good. Get rid of this. In that case, we can go back to our pass command function. And we're going to say switch command. So basically when a command is run, we'll do case move if params length is 0, then throw new error No param given. Yes. Then I'm just going to move all of this inside to try catch. Sort error. E. If something goes wrong. The links. What is up? I've been really enjoying the stream. Just wish I wasn't at work and mainly lurking, so I could have taken in more. Well, thank you for the nice words. I'm sorry this stream. I don't know how you found the stream fun, because it's mostly just been me staring at the same issue for the last few hours. But it's that's not your idea of fun then. Yeah, I'm glad I could provide. I wish I could have done more like fun stuff this stream, but I really wanted to fix that issue. We have just fixed it in a kind of wonky way, so I'm glad we at least managed to do that. Yeah. That was the main thing I wanted to do, was saving on the Twitch API, which is, it's a good thing that that's done now. And now we can focus on the fun stuff. I enjoy coding and solving problems, so do a lot of the same. Well, then you know my pain. I'm glad you can empathize. Definitely a requirement for this kind of line of work, but I guess that's what we enjoy about it, right? Okay, I'm gonna do move, and then it's gonna say no param given because we didn't provide a parameter. If I do move 30, and it's gonna say okay, cool. But that's if the parameter's length is 0. That means that I can say position equals params, so that is the position, and then we want to say if I just need to double check. We have a parameter that's say 30. What do we get if we say plus int param? We get 30, right? What if now this is string? Fine. Now it's the letter. It's going to try and pull that out. But that's not what we want. Because actually no, it is what we want. And then I can just do number is nan is true, that's false. Okay. So satisfying when all goes click and seems to work perfectly? Yes. Well, yes, it's satisfying. It's also scary if you were expecting it to not work. But that's the thing, it's like sometimes you expect it to work. And yeah, I don't know what's scarier, if you're expecting something to work, it to not work and it does, or if you're expecting something to not work, to work and it doesn't. You know what I mean. Okay, if number is nan position, so if this is nan, then that means we can throw another error and be like, hey, move position is not a number. Otherwise, we can go, I'd say let and then position equals... Well, no, I like keeping things as const as possible. So let's do params 0. Then, if that's the case, we can say const position equals params 0 else int. This will be our position. Spell. Move to position. We also want to do a check. Use Corp. What is up? Thank you for the follow. I'm from France. I like your job. Well, thank you. I enjoy it a lot. It is very never a dull moment. Less than minus 100. Or position is greater than 100. Position out of bounds. There we go. So let's do some tests, huh? We can go move. We don't specify anything, it'll say no param given. If I do move with some letters, it will say move position is not a number. If I do move 0, it's going to say move to position 0. If I say move 100, it's going to say move to position 100. If I do move 101, it's going to say position is out of bounds. If I say move minus 100, it's going to say move position minus 100. If I say move position minus 101, I'm going to say position out of bounds. So what I'm thinking is this left side is going to be minus 100. The center is going to be 0. And then the far right is going to be 100. And then if you set, if you do move, or maybe it should be position. Because move kind of implies you're moving by a certain value, right? But we're not. We're moving to a set position. So this should probably be move position. Okay. In that case, that is fine. What I'm gonna do next is have our chip move. So we're gonna do the counter. So actually we want to create a play. Let's create a play. I'm actually going to turn these into scoped because that helps. Now this is where things get slightly annoying because I was really hoping we could have a state for all of this. And I feel like we can't because anything we do with a state is going to re-render the board. That's slightly annoying. This is why I had to put profile pictures into a local object right here instead of making this some kind of big array, because a big sort of a store with the profile pictures, because it would re-render the board otherwise. I'm trying to think if there is a way to get around that though. I don't want to revisit the same problem. No, I can't really think of a way to do it. Damn. You know what? It's fine. Maybe we'll come up with a way at some point. Okay, so if I make a play, I want to create a player's object. And then this will mean that we add the user to players. So if... Maybe I should make this a map. Nah, object is fine. If players username... Oh. Username? If username doesn't exist, throw new error, username is undefined. Okay. If player's username, then throw new error, player username is already playing. So that's all if they already exist. They already exist, then close that error. Otherwise, do players username equals, then we need to create a counter. We'll do this. I can actually move all of this out. I'll actually make this a separate function. const create player counter. Bob, welcome back. I should probably head off soon. Just saw the time. Did it fix itself? It did not, but we did manage to fix it. It didn't fix itself though. But we did fix it in a wonky kind of way. Instead of over-engineering, I just went the really simple route and just made a local object, and that seems to do the trick. It's kind of not it's not what I wanted to do, but at this point, I'm not gonna fuss over it. If it works, it works. It's not spamming Twitch with API calls anymore, so it's okay. I will take the win. So it gets the profile picture. If it exists on the next message, it says it's found it, and it'll keep reusing the same picture. Simpler will be easy to change if you work out a better fix though. True. That is very true. It's literally just one line. I was hoping I could use state, because that way we could make a really cool like state thing and use this, and then be like, keep track of all the different actions happening. But alas, not today. Oh well, it's fine. Now I want to at least create the chat command to spawn the counter and move it left and right, because that was the original goal today, so I'm speedrunning that. We're making our pass command thingy. So I'm gonna do that. Const counter. Should I call them pucks or counters? What sounds better? Create player puck actually sounds like a cooler function name. Might do that. Counter might be the wrong word. I mean, it's the right word. They're like counters, but it might also make it sound like it's like an incremental counter, like a number counter. It's always nicer when you get to use fancy methods, yeah. Especially when there are like, when you're using something as complicated as React can be, it's definitely, like, my original goal was to use those kind of paradigms that React offers. Otherwise, this is kind of the simple thing that I would have done if I wasn't using React. I was kind of wanting to use the more complicated stuff, but yeah, as you said, it doesn't always work out that way, which is fine. In the long run, this might be, who knows. Okay, so create player puck takes in the username. And it will return the circles. Return circles. Now circles is probably just going to be, well, we'll just create one puck for now. And then this will spawn in the center, which is what we want, because that will be 0. We also want it to spawn sleeping. So let's go back up here. Create collider. Why do we define is sleeping? Is sleeping, true. So it should just, okay, here's the other thing. When people spawn multiple counters, we don't want them to affect each other. So we actually need them to not collide. There was a demo for that somewhere here. Collision filtering. Yes. We want them to overlap. Do I need to use events for that? Hope not. Oh, here we go. Oh, collision filter. Oh, interesting. We just make a category. Define our categories as bit fields. There are up to 32 available. Interesting. That's actually not great. Does that mean that we can only have up to 32 players? Because we would need a bit field for each player, right? Bodies don't overlap. Matter.js don't overlap bodies. Bodies can only overlap if they're non-colliding collision groups or categories. Well, it says I can use collision filtering. Would it be easier to have a delay between drops? Well, I kind of was hoping that multiple people could drop at the same time. And I'm just thinking... Oh, so you can only drop one at a time, but I think I'm hoping that multiple people can drop at this, can be like moving left and right at the same time. And then when you drop, it enables the collision. So the pucks can collide with each other after they've dropped. While they're up here, they have to pass through each other, obviously. Otherwise, if you were moving left, you'd be pushing someone else left, which could also be funny in its own way, I suppose. I'm trying to work out if there is a way, because it says define our categories as bit fields. But that kind of doesn't... It says up to 32 available, which I don't like limitations. Why would it impose a limitation on us? What if we just make a category with a random number? Or not a random number, like a random string or something. Collision filter. Collision filter. An object that specifies the collision filtering properties of the body. Collisions between bodies will obey the following rules. If the two bodies have the same non-zero value of collision filter group, they will always collide. If the value is positive, they will never collide if the value is negative. If two bodies have different values, or if one or both of the bodies have a value of 0, then the following category mask applies rules. Each body belongs to a collision category. This value is used as a bit field, and the category should only have one bit set. Each body also defines a common bit mask. Wow, okay, that's a lot to take in. I think the group actually does what we want. They will always collide if two bodies have the same non-zero value. Non-zero. They will never collide if the value is negative, so I should just be able to set it to -1. And then I can set the collision filter to be 1 after they drop. I think. So let's do that. We create the puck. And then we assign the puck to the player's username to keep track of it. This is a matter body, so this will need to be matter body. Or set a no collision sensor at the top so that the first, say, 1 second of drop doesn't allow collision. When they pass through, they can collide. Oh, yes, that's a good idea, actually. It could be a filter, or it could be just a timeout after they do the drop command, I guess. It might be easier to just do the timeout, and then just have a 1 second timer, and after a second, it enables the collision. That way I don't have to make the sensor thing. But that's a good idea too. It's nice. We do have the sensor running, so it's nice that we did manage to figure that out, which is good. That way it's killing the pucks. Okay, so we've created the puck. The puck will remain sleeping. What's up with this? Oh, this needs to be async. Oh, that must mean that this needs to be an async function as well. We'll await. Get the puck. We create the player puck. This needs to be an await because creating the player puck needs to wait for getting the picture, whatever. And we keep track of the username in our player's object, and we assign it the value of the puck, so that the way later when they do the drop command, we can go back to the players and say, hey, this player exists. Take the puck, drop it. So with position, now we can move to position. We need to check if the player exists. So you know what? I'm actually going to turn players into a map because I feel like wait, how do I... That's right for initializing a map, right? I think so. Okay. We're gonna do players as username, and then as username. Oh no, player set username. That way we can do if players doesn't have username, throw new error, player is not playing. I like to reuse and adapt code where I can. Yeah, that's definitely the way to go about it. Okay, so player is not playing. So now we do have the puck. So const puck equals players get username. This returns our puck, which is the matter body. If puck doesn't exist, throw new error, players or player puck does not exist. And then otherwise we do have access to the puck. Something just smashed downstairs. Oh god, be safe. Hopefully it's nothing. So we want to do puck is, wait, how do we, it's an array. Oh, because it's an array, right? Puck, reach, puck. I guess it should be pucks, right? Pucks, reach puck. Puck dot is sleeping equals false. If you need to set a body sleeping, and be awoken. I wonder if this works. This might work. We don't want to set it as not sleeping until we do play or drop. Yes, this should actually be higher because it will determine if they're playing or not. And then we need to get the pucks. I think that will work. Someone just dropped a beer bottle into the sink. Oh god. I'm just glad it's nothing more serious. We live in dangerous times after all. Okay. Here we go. If I do play, it adds me at the top, which is what we want. And then if I do drop, it drops me. Yay! Oh, you just did play, and it's just put you up there anyway. Why is that? Oh yeah, that's right, because play is to go to the board. Forgot. I got those the wrong way around. I thought you did drop. Yeah, that's fine. So play and then drop. Okay. So play puts you on the board and then drop drops you. I'm actually going to reduce, so right now it's spawning you at the very top. I'm just going to drop that down a bit. It's creating you at world center X, which is right, but then I'm going to make this, say, 50. I should bring you down a bit. There we go. I'll probably move this, this down as well. We'll do that. Create colliders. How do we want to do that? World center X, world center Y. Oh god, I forgot how this works. I need the Y offset. So world center Y plus I minus length plus distance times 2. I think if I take this 3, there we go. Brings that down a bit. And now what we want is to use the position to move us left and right. So when I do position, if the player puck doesn't exist. Oh wait, I didn't test. I need. Wait. If I do play and then you. I was already playing. Whoops. Hey, at least the error works. If I do play and then Bob, if you do play, do we collide? We do not. Okay, that's good. And then if I drop. Wait. I wonder if we can we coordinate doing drop at the same time? Oh, because right now it doesn't set us to collide. So I'm thinking we should pass through each other. Okay, I'll type in chat so we synced up. Okay, yeah, we don't collide. Okay, cool. In that case, so when we do drop, how long should it be? I think a second is probably a bit too much, because by the time it's a second, we've already hit the thing. So maybe 500 milliseconds. Timeout. 500 milliseconds. And then puck collision filter equals 1. Oh no. Group 1. Takes about 1.5 to reach the bottom. Gotcha. Okay, I think 500 might work then. Let's see if this works. So let's try again. We go play. And then on 3, 2. No. Yikes. That is because the colliders are of a different group. So actually, I wonder if group needs to be 0. I don't know what the default group is. I guess it's 0. So basically, we set it to 1, but that puts it in a different collision filter to these colliders. So they just pass right over those. I'm gonna try sending it back to 0. I think 0 might be the default. I think 0 might be the default. Okay. Wait, I guess I can test this by myself. If it'll... Okay, it's fine. Okay, here we go. No, it still didn't work. What? You know what? It's okay. An easy fix for this is if I just set the collision filter group for the colliders to be 0 as well. Collision filter group 1. My brain saw the countdown but didn't press immediate. It's fine. Obviously I don't have any delay on my side, so I can just press it as soon as I see you do it. And it's usually fast enough. You're fine. Okay, this might work. I do play. And then hey, okay, cool. It works. We should be able to move them left and right without them colliding, and then as soon as they drop, they start colliding. Oh, you know what? Maybe we don't need to set this to be group 1. I want to avoid that because it means I just have to set the collision filter for every single new thing that I create. Like the walls, for example. But what if I set this to be undefined? Will that set it back to the original? Because I noticed that on group, it says matter collision filter group can either be a number or it can be undefined. So I'm thinking undefined is the original group. And that'll be good because otherwise, I think it, as you saw, it might pass through the wall because the wall doesn't have a collision filter set. So if I wanted to make it 1, I would need to set the collision filter for every single new thing that I create. I'm just going to drop straight away. Oh no, it still doesn't. What? Why? Is there a way to unset a collision filter? What about this? When I create these colliders, can I console log colliders? Console log colliders. Now the reason why I'm curious is because I want to see what the collision filter is. It says group 0. That's what I set it to and it didn't work. That's bull. What? That doesn't make any sense. Collision filter. Oh. I wonder if I need to set the category back to 1 as well. Worth a shot. Nope. Collision filter group 1, 0, category 1. And then the other ones, they have this mask. I have an idea. What if I do this? What if I go, when we create this puck, where is it? Create player puck. And it's, let's not set the collision filter straight away. But when we get the puck back, we say pucks for each puck. Do puck puck dot original. We'll make a new. Oh no, it's not gonna let us do that, is it? Because this doesn't exist on type body. I'm so sure that would work. What if I do original collision filter and we just keep track of the original collision filter? I go puck for each puck. Original collision filter equals puck dot collision filter. And then puck dot is collision filter equals group 0 or -1. So I'm keeping track of the original collision filter, and then when we go back here, we just say puck collision filter equals original collision filter. Oh, this needs to be of type matter I collision filter, which can be undefined, right? Oh. It could just be an empty object, yeah. There. Try that. Play. Drop. Seemed to work, I think. And I didn't need to set the collision filter on the thing. Need to test the walls, yes. I have an idea. I can just do this. Make it really small. It should go to the wall. Play. Drop. Nice. And you collided off of me, so that's good. Okay. That means that we don't need to set the collision filter for the colliders. It is kind of a janky way of doing it, but you know what? That's okay. Just get it working first. I'm going to leave this commented out here so that I know that I'm setting the collision filter to be -1 when we're spawning them. So the janky bit here that is a bit weird is that for every iteration of pucks, we're setting original collision filter. This is being overwritten a few times, but the reason why I think this is okay is because pucks is an array, but that's just because if we want, we can make more than one puck, and it will return an array. Right now I'm only doing one puck, but who knows? Maybe it could be 2. You know what? They won't collide if I do this, right? So before they would all like spawn on top of each other, but they should just all stay together now. And they should only start colliding when they drop. Okay, it's still kind of weird looking, but you know what, it's fine. I don't think there'll ever be, I don't know if we'll have a case where we spawn more than one at a time, but it's there if we want it, so whatever. Okay, I think the last thing to do is just make it move it left and right, so let's do that. So position, okay, if player doesn't exist, that's fine. Oh, the other thing to do is when the puck is killed, we want to remove the player from playing. I'm also not going to throw an... Oh. Wait, why is that? Player is not playing. Okay, I know why that error's come up, obviously, but why is it saying it's not? Why it's unhandled? Yeah, so the error is meant to happen, but obviously we don't want to pause the entire game when we get an error. It should have just handled that silently and just not done anything. It should have logged it here, but it shouldn't have disrupted. Oh, I think it's because we have React. I think it's because when we're in developer mode, it will log the errors on the screen. But I think no, it shouldn't. It says unhandled, but we are handling it. We're doing a try catch. I don't know. We'll try a build in a moment. Actually, you know what? Why don't we try a build now? I'm curious. Terminal. npm run builds. This is not going to work, is it? Because the files don't exist, or this needs to be... Yeah, I thought so. Can't remember how to get around this. The quickest thing I'm just going to do for now is just add the things in here. Yeah. Let's see. If I do play, if I do, wait, what was it? Drop. Okay, cool. So the error happens. I don't know why it says on call. We are catching the error. Whatever. The error is happening, but it doesn't pause the game, so that's fine. Okay, I'm gonna delete the build folder. Let's see. Just move it left and right. I think we should be good. Actually, no, we'll do the disconnect. We'll probably do that tomorrow. We have time, and I need to get food. So moving it left and right. Moving it left and right. We have the position, and we've done like the different checks. So if a parameter isn't given after the position command, so if you just do position by itself, it will say no param given. If the actual position is not a number, it will say not a number. It's out of bounds, so if it's less than 100 or greater than 100, it will say out of bounds. If the puck doesn't actually exist, then it will say that. So at this point, we should have a valid number, which is position, and we should have a puck. So we should be able to say, for each puck, move. I don't know what the actual thing is. How do we move it? Position? Matter vector equals x Okay, so X is what should be changing. Y should stay the same. So X is what's changing. And we want to say well, let's just check if it works. Let's just do 50 and see if it moves it to 50. You know, I was kind of hoping if we could do an animation of it scrolling left and right. I don't know if that would work though. Oh no, the Q command. We're just gonna set this to pause for now because the stream elements command is gonna otherwise. Okay, well it did move it, which is actually good. I wonder if there's a way to animate it moving. Yes, this is what we want. Manipulation. Set velocity. Make compound body move up and down and rotate constantly. Make body A move up and down. Oh. Set position. Body set position. PY. PY is... Must manually update velocity for friction to work. I wonder if it's set velocity. Set position. Velocity. It is read only. You need to modify body's velocity differently. Should either apply force or simply change the body's position? Okay. Let's do that. You can do body or matter dot body dot set velocity. I don't have access to body here. Matter.body.set velocity, and then the puck, and then the velocity. Let's do this. Okay, that didn't work. What if I do set position? That way, when it moves to the position, it won't be instantaneous. So instantaneous. Set velocity, set position. I wonder if... I wonder if... this is on events on... Yikes. So I can't just do it on command. Matter.js move body programmatically. Or set body position smoothly. Set it to static, move its position using set position and its velocity every frame, where velocity is the vector between positions. Oh, I wonder if this needs to actually be 0.1 then. Maybe x is 0.1 and y is 0.1. Nope. Matter.js set position snaps. Position. Sets the angle, sets the position instantly. We don't want that. Matter.js don't set position instantly. Okay, I think this is probably going to take more looking into another time. But now we can actually we can set the position to be instantaneous, which is kind of okay for now. We'll set the x to be 50. We want to set a position. We want this to be a percentage position depending on minus 100. So if position is greater than 0, then we set this to be world width times position divide 100. Otherwise, world, we set this to be, oh no, this would need to be divide 2. Then this would be center x plus world width. This would need to be divided by 2. And then repeat that, except this would be minus. Oh no, this would automatically be minus. So I can actually set this to be like this. No, not like that. X would be world center x plus world width times position divide 100, where world width is divided by 2. We go play position 50, position minus 50, position minus 100. Yeah, I need to work out what to do with the bounds. Then position 100. Okay, so for the bounds, we need to not, we need to factor in a padding amount. So it's not going to be width, but we can minus the width of the walls. So it would be 30. So we can minus 30, I guess. Or we should maybe do 60. Let's do 30 for now. It should bring it up right against the walls. Or not. Oh no, because I didn't take into account the width of the puck itself. Yeah, you're right. I think a safer amount is just to do 100, because the max puck width can be 70. So that would be 70 and 30. So I think 100 is a decent amount. Traumatizing, what's up? Good to see you. We're actually coming to the end of our sprint today, but yeah, we made good progress. Spent quite a while on an issue earlier, but we kind of figured it out. I'm just getting down the moving code now. Well, it's instantly moving, which isn't the best thing, but it's whatever. I hope you're having a good weekend. So we have our commands. It adds our puck to the board, and I can do position 100 to move it to the right. I can do position minus 100 to move it to the left. 0 should put it back in the center. I can set it to be, say, let's do 45, and then drop. That was a poor drop, but you know what? It's fine. Is 100 the max? Yes. So it's basically the percentage, right? If I make this like super full screen, oh god, it doesn't have enough. Doesn't have enough like pegs, but it should be the percentage thing. So yeah, that brings it all the way to the side. We'll come up with some more like stages and whatever when we get to it. I also need to add the thingy. Okay, yes. Also, because we are in a React development mode, the errors are going to come on the screen, which is pretty annoying. It says you're already playing. It's not a bug because we catch the error. It's just that we're in development mode at the moment, but yeah, it's kind of annoying. It does that. So what I'm gonna do, I think we just, yeah, we've kind of finished up actually. So I think we're okay. I'm gonna run a build and then we'll test it out. Yeah. I'm also going to, this is kind of annoying. I need to redo or change the webpack, but we're okay. We're okay. All right, I'm gonna do this and then that should be okay. Also, thank you for the follow. Can you chain the command together? That might be a good option. Sure. I think tomorrow what we'll probably work on is smoothing out the move animation. Oh, you know what we also need to do? We also need to kill the puck when when we pass through the sensor. So if you're already playing, if you're already playing, it shouldn't let you play again. But if you are I can't even think right now. But once your puck drops off the screen, so there's a sensor at the bottom underneath the bottom where when you pass through it, the puck gets killed. So when the puck is killed, it should deregister the person as a player so you can drop another counter. That way you can't keep adding multiple counters if you're already playing. So actually, I think I'll just do that real quick because we're here. If you're already playing, the second command should overwrite the first one. Well, if you put play to put your thing on the board, right? It shouldn't add another counter, which it doesn't. But yeah, you need to do play to put your thing on the board. And then you can move it around with position. I might tweak that. I don't know. We're still working out what we want to do with it. If I say position 40, then say position 20, it would be, yeah, so that works. But it's if you do multiple play commands, it doesn't add another counter to the board, or the puck, sorry. But you can move it as many times as you want before you do drop. But then I need to deregister you once it's dropped off the screen, otherwise you can't add another counter after you've sent it. And then, yeah, we also need to add in the collection box here so that you can actually aim for something. If you're happy with that, do exclamation drop, and then that should drop it. Hey, I think you might have just hit the, I don't know how wide I'm thinking of making the collection box, but you could have made that. Should add a play option, like for small streamers you could add multiple balls. Yeah, that might also be a thing. There's a few things I want to to work out before we start adding more stuff, but it's definitely something that could be cool. I'm sure more ideas will pop up while we come up with stuff. I'm just going to quickly deregister the player once you die. So if Jake were to, if you do play again, it shouldn't add another counter because it thinks you're already playing. That is correct. Your internet died again? Oh no. It's okay, I'm going to stop streaming soon. So you won't have to... I don't know if my... hacking into your thingy. Let me see. If I do play, drop, then I do play again. Yes, there is no thing. Okay, so if I do players, if players, oh no, we need to associate. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. Because now we need to keep track of the event, what puck is associated with the user. And right now it's just one generic listener. So this probably needs to be more specific, or we need to somehow keep track of the thing. Okay, well, I guess we'll work that out tomorrow. The wall collision? Yeah, we added that today. So basically, it's just a giant wall, a giant block, and then I've just moved it off screen to the very edge, so you can't actually see it. It's the same with the floor, except the ground is slightly off screen, and when you pass through the ground, it'll kill the thing. I can actually demo that. It was pretty cool. Let's see, where is it? The ground, yeah, we did plus 100, but if I do minus 100, you should see it slightly higher. Oh no, that's the height. No, that is what we wanted. Oh no, we're in. I thought that was the rendered view. What if I said 101? At the moment, it says out of bounds, but you did just remind me of a way that I can just max it out at 100. I'll just max it out 100. I think that's a better way to do it. If position is less than 100, okay, we can just get rid of that. We can just say that position or around position. Or I can say raw position. I feel like raw position is a better way to do it. If raw position is less than minus 100, raw position equals minus 100. Or I can say, wait. I'm just gonna make this position. There we go. That way I don't need to throw an error when that happens. We could make it wrap around. How do you mean? So it would go to the 1. I guess we could also do that. I'll probably figure out the specifics tomorrow. I need to go get food. How long have we been streaming? Oh, 5 hours. I mean, that's a pretty decent stream time. But yes. if this hits the floor, it should kill it, but we don't see that. Here we go. That is happening off screen, which is probably good for performance reasons. I'm gonna set the ground back to plus 100. Oh, I'll let you drop. We need to, so tomorrow we need to see if we can smooth out the move animation. I'd like to get it to move left and right a bit smoother, but I think we need to work out how the engine wants us to do that. And then the other thing is creating our collection box. We actually have something to aim for. But yes, I'm gonna figure that out tomorrow. For now, I'm gonna go get food. Thank you all for hanging out. We figured out some stuff today. Kind of. And that was fun. It's coming along. It's been nice to have a consistent stream project instead of just going from random stuff to random stuff. That's good. Have good food and have a good night. Thanks, Bob. Hope you have a good rest of your evening as well. And traumatizing, no worries. It was good to see you anyway. And Charlie mentioned to me that you popped into a stream, and that's super awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying his streams. He is a very cool guy. And his startup thing is looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. So I'm excited to see where he goes with it. Which API did you use for the chat profile pictures? I'm using the Twitch API. Yes, just the Twitch API. It is where actually in this. Is that actually in this? Or is it in utilities? Oh, it's in utilities. Yes. They're just the users thingy. I don't need any specific scopes for the token, so it was okay. But yes, I'm gonna go eat. I will catch you guys later. The chat is TMI. It's a node library. I'm gonna go raid Scribs. If you don't know Scribs, he is a talking toaster, although he prefers TV. He kind of looks like a toaster. He is a fellow dev, and he made his own. He doesn't like being called a VTuber, but he is kind of a VTuber. I mean, the original term was character animator. He's a character. But yes, he sometimes does code streams as well. Right now he's playing Nier. Go check out his stream. His chat overlay is super. Oh, not chat overlay. His actual like avatar overlay is super cool. He's set up in Node server where he moves his mouse. That's all tracked on screen. So if you keep an eye on his character, I can actually show you. Moving the mouse and hitting buttons changes his overlay. He's worked on it on stream. It's super awesome. I helped him out a bit with the code, but he is a pretty competent coder. So go check him out. I'll catch you guys later. I'll probably be lurking and getting food. Totes! I see you. Alright, see you guys.